Yeah, okay. Waiting for people to get on here. In case you start this video in the beginning and I'm not talking. I'm in the process of making me cigarettes. I gotta wait for people to recognize them live. Nobody on yet. I'll start the show here as soon as some people get online. Review my live session. Okay. I got these two cheap knives here. They're inexpensive. And this video is going to be about taking these apart, making them better, getting rid of this cheap plastic, and I'm making them my own. So these will become much better knives, better material, and you'll see it all in this video. First thing to do here is take these bad boys apart, which are really cheap and inexpensive. But this one kind of flicks, but you got to work at it. I'll take care of that problem. And this one don't want to flick at all. It's too stiff. I'm going to start by loosening up these blades and see what happens. Which one do I need here? That should work. Oh yeah, it's coming out better. I want to see if these are worthy of redoing. Oh yeah, it's flying out now. Not really a blade wobble either. Alright, let's try this one. Oh, what kind of Loctite do you put on these damn things, huh? Still jamming. Now it don't want to lock. Other side spinning. Yeah, see? It's spinning on me. That's why they're cheap, folks. Yeah, bladed lock ain't even coming up. So I'm gonna get these all apart and I'll show you what's up. Wow. Man. cow. Why do they gotta make things so difficult? Come on, fuckface. Wow. Holy shit. Can't even get this damn thing apart. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, fuck. Any other time there'd be 10 fucking people on here. Wow. Look at how I gotta do this. These fucknuts can come up with a better idea than this, huh? Okay, that's part. Wow. Look at how I gotta do this. These fucknuts can come up with a better idea than this, huh? Okay, that's part. Wow. Where am I missing one here? It's probably the one I need, without a doubt. There we go. Am I missing one here? Getting somewhere on this. Without a doubt. Getting somewhere on this. Everybody else be out getting drunk tonight, huh? I'm glad I'm doing that bullshit. Wow. Don't tell me these are through. Okay. I've seen one come off though, huh? Jesus. Wow. Look at that button. Can you believe that? Hmm. This one just says, fuck you. These are fucking garbage. wheel inside there's spinning, of course. I don't know how I'm going to get in there. Hopefully this will fit. Yeah, alright. Wow. Huh. Are you fucking shitting me? Wow. I think I'm better off throwing these fucking things away. Talking about junk. Plastic fucking washer. These things even come apart. Wow. Wowzer. Never seen such junk. I suppose they have to put Loctite on these some bitches, huh? Come on. It's slowly but surely coming, y'all. What the fuck? Wow. It's gotta be the worst thing I've ever took apart in my life. This thing stripped or what? I think believe this thing is stripped, folks. I mean, I can't even. I can't even budge this thing. put this in the vise. Be back. Where in the fuck is everybody, huh? What are y'all doing? Well, that thing is not coming apart, you folks. I think I'm better off just putting this one back together and keeping it as a junk knife. And what do they got? Plastic fucking washers on here. Look at that. That thing is not coming apart, you folks. Wow. I think I'm better off just putting this one back together and keeping it as a junk knife. Yep, it's gonna remain a junk knife. I'd like to see how they put that together and take it apart. I mean, there's just junk everywhere on these things. You don't even want to start, folks. I got it, by golly. Two on the other side. Okay. I got it, by golly. Two on the other side. Okay, now let's see what's going on here. Just a couple fucking set screws and that's it. Wow, what junk. Okay, now what's going on here? Just a couple fucking set screws and that's it. Wow, what junk. Yeah, okay. This is how that goes. This is how that goes. Hold the clip in place while you put the screw in there. If you can get it in. Oh boy. Look at this. You gotta put the screw in here while you squeeze it together. Pinch it together. Put it down in there. And have the right bit. Wow. Put them two on. And call it good, I guess. we go again. Oh. Well, this thing ain't gonna be anything. Now the damn lock won't even come all the way up. No, not unless they got it up tight enough. Well, this thing ain't gonna be anything. How about this loser? It's gonna be another loser. Same thing. Spinning. We might have something here, folks. Well, that came right out. Blades out. Plastic washers out. No bronze. No brass, nothing. Okay. Maybe these will come off easier, huh? At least maybe they'll make this pocket knife nicer. Wow. Cheap parts, no tolerances, all garbage. Maybe I'll hold this one with my fingers. Not that one. Wow. Never seen a button lock like that. Okay. Here's the cheap fucking scales. There you go. Maybe I can make something out of this one, folks. Okay. It appears I got this one all apart. Not too much problems like the other one. T7. T7. T10H. T10. T6. T15. What do we got going here then? T15 in the wrong one. T10. Where's my T6 at? T6. I'm missing my T8H. Where did that go? This is my springs or something. Can't remember what it was. Okay. So, we got these parts apart. That literally not even spring loaded. Built in. Okay, I think I can make a knife out of this one. This one? No. This one? Yeah. Now this thing ain't even fucked. There we go. It's locking up. Okay, I think I can make a knife out of this one. This one? No. Oh, the effort. Wow. Can't loosen it, because then the lock bar doesn't want to go up. It's pretty well centered though, man. That's amazing. Alright, I gotta get something to put these parts in. Oh, I got this little nicky thing here. Oh, there's my other screwdriver. T6. No, I must have that in the wrong spot. Where's this go? T6. This one must be in the wrong spot. T9. T8H. This just says T8. I think this is the H. Yep. And them backwards. Alright. All my bits are back. I have to get some brass bushings. Or some bronze ones anyway, huh? Nope, that won't fit in there. That's okay. Just don't want to lose the hardware. That'll keep that nice. Loosen the blade together. Okay. This one can go back. This one I got today. 12 bucks. It's missing the bell in the back. This one can go back. This one I got today. This away. 12 bucks. I got this Milwaukee here. It's nice. No effort to open it whatsoever. I mean, here, I'll barely flick it, you see. And it starts to come out. Barely doing it. So when I do it half-assed, it flies right out. This one I carved. Now I want to take that back black spacer out and put a metal one in there. So I think what I'm going to do is take this out, put a metal one in there, and show you all how I do it. And I'll carve the whole thing all the way down. This will be one of a kind Milwaukee. Fastback. So let's take it apart. I bet you this one's a lot easier to take apart. Tip up, tip down carry. It's not ambidextrous. See if I can find some folks to come on here live, huh? I'll just keep going here. Okay, time to take the fastback apart. First of all, let's get this piece of shit out of the way. And this fucking thing here. What the fuck? Try a T7, huh? Maybe a T6. Yeah. There you go. Oh yeah. Big difference. think, yeah, I don't think that's threaded in there. Don't think that's threaded in there. Nope. Good deal. No, don't tell me this fucking thing's spinning now. Why do they make them like that? Why? Both sides spin. Makes it fucking impossible. T6. Man, oh man. Why do they gotta do this fucking Chinese shit? Nothing made like the Americans, boy, I tell you. Use some fucking ingenuity. I guess that's why you pay what you do for them. Get a hold one side while you turn the other. What a crock of shit, huh? You can see their tools for doing this. You think I got two T6s, huh? Oh, wow. Can't do that either. I'll hold it by hand. Come on. Holy shit. Really, folks? Really, folks? This is real. Wow. I mean, I gotta get me a fucking mini vise to hold one side while I turn the other side. I think I got a remedy for this. Try this first. That's not even fucking small enough. Hey, they got fucking, look at that, copper ones there. Looking better. Now, let's see if I can do this. Now it's wanting to fucking strip on me. Come on, man. Can't take shit apart anymore these days. I mean, why? Why do something so fucking ignorant? Why? What's everybody doing? Fucking sleeping? Man, doesn't anybody fucking relax? Well, it's coming off. Slowly but fucking surely. I bet you they got Loctite on these motherfuckers. I think they're fucking separated. Yeah, one more now. See if I can't get this motherfucker, huh? I know it's gonna be the same way. Oh, holy fuck. Never in my life. Wow. Can't wait to put this motherfucker back together. Get looser, folks. I think I got it. Now that one's a fucking Phillips head. Wow. Why? There it is. I'm going to leave that intact. That needs a good cleaning. Washers need a good cleaning. Blade needs a good cleaning. This needs to be made out of metal. I hate plastic. But, like I said, I can fucking carve it tonight. So, I am going to go in the shop and cut out one of these, and I'll be watching for somebody. Just come on. I don't think the wife's going to like it, though. I think I'll just draw it out. Be right back. That side, I guess. for now. I don't have no steel. I mean, I got some 1095 just thicker, and I guess I can grind it down. So I'm going to start that tomorrow. Wow, this thing get dirty fast. This is probably the knife I want to redo the whole thing, huh? I got some 1095 just thicker. I guess I can grind it down. But I gotta take that out. I'm gonna get this out. Wow, this thing get dirty fast. This is probably the knife I want. I think I will. This is the one I think I'm going to mod the whole thing. If I can get it apart. Why do they do this ignorant shit? A fucking Spyderco ain't this tight. Wow. I'd be better off buying new fucking bushings, putting some better bushings in. Why do they do this ignorant shit? Get out the heavy duty horse here. First of all, I better pop these out before I fucking lose them. Fucking Spyderco ain't this tight. Wow. You're better off buying new fucking bushings, putting some better bushings. Big dog here. Wow. Why is that doing that? What is it? T8, T6, T7. Wow. Why is that doing that? Are you fucking kidding me? What is everybody fucking doing tonight? That's too fucking big. Are you fucking kidding me? T6. Huh. I just don't fucking get it, man. Just don't fucking get it. T7 don't fit in there. T6 is fucking... Wow. Why, folks? Why? I can fucking melt it off since I'm gonna put new scales on, right? Heat that motherfucker up, melt it off. I think I'm just gonna leave it, put it back together when I'm ready. Arizona, what's up, man? I've been on an hour already and finally somebody showed up. I'm trying to take this fucking fastback apart and I always got one screw fucking me. You won't believe the torque I'm putting on this motherfucker. Oh, there it is. Oh, will you look at that. The screw head broke off in the bushing. But believe it or not, this is a nice knife. Yeah, I had to update my webcam on my computer. It was dropping me. That's why I had problems last night. That some bitch broke clean off. Where is that some bitch? Anyways, I'm taking these scales off. And I'm taking this plastic spacer here. And I'm going to make it metal and I'm going to carve it to match the blade that I already did. I did a vine pattern on the blade. I like these Milwaukee fastbacks. They're actually well built, but there's no excuse for these heads stripping out like this. Now, if I can get these off without fucking breaking them, I don't know, what do I gotta do? Fucking heat these things up? They got some kind of fucking shit on them or what? Wow. Never in my life. I wonder if the Spyderco spacers will fit in here. Wow. Busted clean on. See it stuck in there? Surprisingly, these are great working knives, and that's why I want to take it apart and mod it. I need to fucking just grind these off and buy new bushings. I want to make it a truly awesome knife. This is Milwaukee, yeah. Milwaukee Fastback. I got several of them. I got these two. Fastback. This ain't the Fastback, this is the Lockback. I love these knives. They're my favorite of the construction knives. I'll probably carve the spine on that one. This is one solid piece, so here I could carve that and this if I wanted to. I'll just leave it alone. See if I can't flick it. This is a Lockback. But if I put a fucking thumb stud on there, I could. Huh. Yeah, I want to get them all. Every year they come out, the new ones I want to start getting them. This one just flies up. I can't flick this one either. Oh yeah, you gotta push that button and that's why. Let me see. Nope. Gotta push the button in. They fly open though. Jedi Jim, what up, buddy? Guess what? I sent you out in the mail today. Come on. There we go. I haven't been having any problems with this thing. I'm just not holding it tight enough, I guess. Ramsey. Gordon Ramsay, huh? Cook? Shit, I'm not up late. I'm up early. I go to bed late. Go to bed at 6 a.m. and wake up at 2 p.m. So, that's the plan. I'm going to make this out of metal. The spacer here, and I'm going to carve the whole thing. But yeah, Jim, I got your knife out in the mail today, buddy. I believe it said it'll be delivered Tuesday. Your keychain knife. Man, look at how these things are built. butt inside there. Oh yeah. So I better get something to put this in now. What the hell I got in here? Oh, I gotta watch the part in there. Hey, if anybody wants these cans, I've got my brother-in-law wants to sell them. You probably get them for a couple bucks a piece. Get the whole set. He's probably got about 100 of them. The old Schmidt cans. This has got the largemouth bass on it. And the Indian. Then there's all kinds of different ones from the 70s. Yeah, it works, Jim. I couldn't get the snap back on the blades. It was a booger bear. It didn't like me. But it works. It's a fully functional slip joint knife with a keychain on it. $10:30 in Arizona, yeah. It's 11:30 here. Yeah, it works, Jim. I couldn't get the snap back on the blades. Let me find something to put this in. I got things laying everywhere in my shop. But it works fully functional. I gotta get something here. Put a keychain on it. I'll put it in here. 10:30 there, earlier I took this Master Force piece of shit apart. I'm gonna make all new scales for it. It's got a Tonto blade on it. The Master Force are the junkiest ones of them all. Don't buy them. They are junk. I mean, they're only like $9-10 bucks, but it's the worst $9-10 bucks you'll ever spend. I just thought I'd try them. I try them all the contractor knives when they come out. Well, I got everything. Looks like I do, except for the busted screw head there. Alright. Look what I picked up today. Can you tell me who makes it? By the back of the sheath? Who makes it? February 2nd here too. And T-minus 23 minutes. Today's my mom's birthday. I went over and cooked dinner for Mama. What up, people? How's it going in the future, Jim? Anything you want to warn me about? Martini? What? What the fuck you talking about? What is it, folks? Come on. Jim? Arizona? Can you tell me what it is? I paid $20 for this thing today. She thinks in good shape. It's got a crack down here. Martini? No, it's not a martini. It's a very popular knife brand. One more try. I'll take the knife out. It's from the 70s, Jim. It's about our time, buddy. I don't know how old Arizona is. I'm 60. Martini? No, it's not a martini. You got it, Arizona. Very popular knife brand. Old plastic handle case. USA. Take the knife off. It's a longin'. This'll make light work of my grouper and flounder when I go to North Carolina. Yep, it's a case. $20. $20.99. I paid $20 for it. It's a long one. 10-inch blade. I'm going to clean it up. Got a little bit of a crook to it. And I got this today. 1940. Camillus pruning knife. Camillus. 1940 stamp. It's got the solid line all the way across the bottom. No, 1970, I'm sorry. I think this knife was made from... No. It don't have the solid line. The 1970 to 80 is solid line. This has the partial line. So this is 1948 to 1950. This is only made 2 years. Oh, there's another one there. My buddy's knife shop in town here. He's got about almost 3,000 knives in his knife shop. And if you go on my YouTube channel, my playlist, you'll find the Quigley's Fine Cutlery. You'll see everything he's got in his store there. So, yeah, that's a little older than you, Jim. 1948 to 1950 this was made. Listen to that snap. And that liner, that copper or brass liner lock is dead on the center. I'm going to clean this baby up. I'm not even going to touch it. This Delrin scales. But listen to this. It's got a half stop. Listen to the snap. Good snap. Half stop. Love it. I'll make a new bail for the back. Clean up the Delrin and the brass pins. Should look good as new. This thing will cut for another 70 years. And here's one that I put together yesterday. Stag handle. Fillet knife. I don't like how this is higher, kind of high on the top, but I pinned this bolster on. But it'll work. Nice stag handle. There's a little more sanding on it yet. Nice little carry sheet for it. Oh yeah, I love any good folder with a half stop. I think, in fact, I think I'm gonna make a video here. I'm gonna show everyone how to make a solid half stop on a side buster. I wish my side busters had half stops on them. Yeah, I mean, this thing, listen to that snap open. Wow. And it's still dead flat, man. I love these old pruning knives. This is the oldest knife in existence. These things been around over 300 years. They beat the Barlow, hands down. Old pruning knives. They're the oldest folding knives out. But, oh, yeah, I seen the knife doctor's showing off them Chicago cutlery Woodsman's. One was a fillet, a full-size fillet, and the mini fillet. Yeah, that'll be a good video. Making half stops on traditional folder. I'll do it with one of my synthetics, and then I'll put bone back on it. Maybe even antler. So I was in my buddy's knife shop today, and he's got a Chicago cutlery, a knife like the knife doctor showed. Brand new, in the original wrap plastic sheath with Al Lindner on it. You know, from End Fisherman. Brand new. He wants $100 for it, so I'm gonna take him a knife and trade it to him. Trade him a knife for it. Yeah, they do. Camus, Camillus, and Queen Cutlery. They've always had awesome snaps. I've got this Christmas present here from my folks. I love it. 125 piece screwdriver bit set. TB8. PH1. Where'd the PH1 come from? Right here. And the T7. Alright, where's my T6H? Uh-oh, I got something in here. What is this one? T6H. Screwdriver. It's got a swivel screwdriver. You know, tight to get in the spots, right? Flexible screwdriver. It's got, what's this here? I never even pulled this out yet. Oh, big piece of tweed. Look at them tweezers. Them are nice. Little tweezers. Hell, I can use these for my watch repairing. That's my next adventure, folks. I got a watch repair kit. Comes with a dial, an actual timepiece dial. And then the guy's got the videos. He sells them on his YouTube channel. The videos how to assemble and reassemble the movement watches. I'm gonna start fixing watches. I got my folks. Here's the wind up. My folks' German wall clock broke on them. So I'm fixing it. The spring was broke. One of the wind-up spring was broke in it, so I ordered a spring, and I'm gonna put that back together for him and get it chiming again. Yeah, this has got that, and then it's got two of these wedge cleaners or whatever you call them. Plastic wedge cleaners. Got this little suction thing on here. I don't know what the hell that's for. Picking up something glass or what? Then it's got this accessory tray here with something in it. I still can't make out what it is. Looks like guitar picks. I'm sure it's for wedging something. There's 3 of them in here. I have no idea. I'm going to have to find out. Yeah, screw magnet catch here. Bits. Different types of heads. Magnetic head. Nice set. My stepfather had one. I said, oh, I like that. Let me have it. He's like, no. I know what to get you for Christmas. I'm like, yep. Oh, I forgot to put this back in. Yeah, that Chicago cutlery fillet knife is brand new. I'm going to get that bad boy. Don't come with a sheath, so I might have to make one. Yeah, I'm going to do that video, I think. I don't really like this plastic handle, but it is what it is. This is a good saltwater knife here. Stainless steel. There's nothing marked on the blade. Can you believe that? It's just on a handle. Kind of crooked. Got a little curvy in it. I bet you I can peen that out with a ball peen hammer. It's worse the rescue. It's a case. Older cases when they made them nice. Oh, shit. Hey, Jim. Yeah, it's in good shape. Here's the knife. I took it apart. Went to get a battery. Look how big that battery is. The whole size of that back. But I got it snapped apart. This is the watch band I made, Jim. All hand sewn. Wait till you see the next watch band I'm doing. I collect watches. I got over 100 of them. This one here, I love fossil watches. I'm getting a battery tomorrow for it. And here's what I'm making for it. Genuine Nile Crocodile watch band. Of course, I'll cut it to size, but I'm making me a Nile Crocodile watch band. Okay, what do I want to do here now? Yeah, I like these fastbacks. They're surprisingly strong, great working knives. Too bad I'm retired now. Can't carry one in the field anymore. The Provoke? I think I do. Let me check out what that is. Because I got a lot of CRKTs. I can't remember the names of them. No, I don't have none of them karambits. I don't really care for that. When it comes to fighting, that's the last knife I would carry on me to fight or survive with. They're just a gimmick. Practicality. When I was driving SEAL Team 6 around in the Red Sea, all the SEAL Team 6 members, none of them had that knife. None of them carry karambit. I never seen any recon that I delivered, or SEAL teams that I delivered, carry them. Believe it or not, they do like the cheaper off-brand knives, you know. A couple of guys had Emerson knives. You know, they carry a fixed blade tucked away in case they need it for a tool more than anything. And most of them will have a fighting knife like right up here. But not the Mannix 2, of course. But I'm sure they're carrying the Janik Yojimbo now, though. That's the most deadliest blade there is. I had an MK2 on my side as a boatswain's mate, drove the ship, and I think I got it here. I was a captain of the ship. I drove him around in the stabs unit, but I had like a regular pocket knife, and they like to carry the SOGs and the cold steels. A lot of the different models of SOGs are specifically made for fighting, you know, and they don't carry. I mean, they'll buy the Korean, Chinese ones as well as the American ones. It's just a fit. They love the fit. But I'll show you a pocket knife that I did carry. I had this on my side. That's an original. First production, first ever made M16 from CRKT. I had that and the MK2 on my side. Camillus MK2. You know, I mean, I generally never left the ship in stabs when I took them on their missions, dropped them off. You know, I was responsible for the ship and I stayed there. They did their thing and I waited for them. What up on the edge? Nice to see you could join. Yeah, no, I don't carry a provoke. Never bought one, never cared to buy one. They're not a practical knife. I made a knife that's my fighter that I carry now, and I'll bring it out. I build things, you know, for myself that are practical. Like this sheath here, it's got a Velcro strap on it. I could strap it on anything, on my belt. Either way, up here. But this is it right here. This is my fighting knife right there. If I had to depend on my life, this would be the knife right here. It's got a skull crushing pommel right here. You know, it's made it a 1084. It's tough, and there ain't no blade deadlier than that blade right there. When this goes in, that angle forces that blade down, making a longer gash as it goes in. Much deeper wound than just a straight in. See, when you have a regular blade, say if you stuck somebody with this knife here and you go straight in, well, that blade there kind of acts like that and forces the blade down. So this one here and this one here almost cut the same, but this blade here will go straight in, and you're only going to get an entry wound. Whatever this cuts on its way in, that's it. Then I got this groove in here. When you It makes easy exit. It's not a blood groove, it's a fuller. But see, people call these blood grooves, and that's not. A blood groove is a name that was just made up. Okay? I'll give you the history of the so-called blood groove. These were actually fullers. And if you look at a Marvel's knife, okay, if you look at a Randall knife that has these in them, the fullers, specifically Marbles, Gladstone, Michigan, they were known for it. They're the ones that really made it popular, Marbles, back in the 1920s and up. And what the fuller was designed to, and if you see on their field knives and their sport knife and all the different knives where they have that huge ass fuller on there, it's not a blood groove. It was designed to hold the blade in the field and the handle at the same time, at the right angle, to sharpen the knife fast in the field. That was the purpose of the fuller, not a blood groove. That's just the name people made up. Okay. Now the Warncliffe blade, like I said, it forces the cutting edge down as it goes in. So you're essentially making an entry wound this deep instead of that deep. See what I mean? That's what makes it more deadlier. Because the more this can cut, the more vitals it's going to hit, right? Make sense? And that's why I haven't bought one yet, but in the next week or two, I'm gonna get one. I want all of them. I want all the Spyderco Yojimbos. I want the Janix knives, and he's a well-trained fighter, and he designed that Yojimbo for fighting. In fact, you can watch his videos on YouTube and why and how deadly and effective this blade really is. And the same purpose goes for slashing. When you cut through, you're getting that much blade all the way through full power. As if you have a curved blade like this, as it comes to the tip, you're losing cutting power. But with this, you get continuous power all the way to the tip. Watch Janek's video. He'll explain it to you really well. But yeah, this is what I carry. And a lot of the guys, the SEAL teams, they love the Warncliffe. I mean, it's really an ultimate fighting blade, man, all around. But yeah, and this Velcro strap here, I designed this I could put it anywhere on my person. Like here, I can put it over here or here. But I prefer to go here. And this is just a prototype here. I'm gonna redefine this. Rat strap. I prefer to cross draw when I pull a knife out on somebody. That's the way I like to carry it. And I'll carry it up here too. Cross draw. But I see monkeys in the house. What's up, buddy? Yep. Next one on my target is the Yojimbo. But yeah, this is the original M16 12LE. First patent in the USA. That's the first one. A lot of people are buying these new ones now. This is the first one that ever come out right there. And I bought that when I was in the Navy. A couple of SEALs guys like this knife. I still love my German bulkers though, baby. This is the same knife you got coming, Jim. What we do, lose Jim? Gotta call it a night. Oh, sorry Jim, I missed you. This is the knife I made Jim a keychain out of the back of. He sent me one. I did it up for him, sent it back. There's no finer knives made than Boker, handmade German. Parker, handmade German knives. Case knives are garbage compared to Parker's. Bulldogs, garbage. The Parker owned case, the best knives case ever made, were the Case Classics by Jim Parker. Yep. It took a while, man. I was on here for a good hour before anybody showed up. Man, I need to go upstairs and make some coffee. Yeah, this is one I just designed and made. Got the forward handguard there. It's designed for slicing, stabbing, and slashing. Crushing them pommels. Each way you hold this knife in your hand, it firmly grips it. You can see when I open it. It's nestled right in my palm. The forward. Then when you turn it around, you got that thumb ramp. And again, it's nestled right in the palm. It's similar to the old Jimbo, but not quite. You know, it's got that downward curve like the old Jimbo, and that's what you want. It really bites into your palm. I mean, it's a tool of destruction. If I pull this out, I'll either cut myself or I'll cut you. Oh my God, I cut myself. Imagine that. Find me one of them green spider coats. Paramilitary too. How about a green Civivi aluminum? This is aluminum 2 with nitro V steel. And they made this knife come out with the button lock, you know, button lock, because everybody's complaining, why don't you make a aluminum with a button lock? So they came out with this one, the aluminum 2. Aluminum 1 didn't have a button lock. Everybody wanted it, so they answered them, came out with the 2. I'll show you the one. This is the aluminum 1. Just a finger flick. And this is the D2 steel. It's got D2 on the bottom of the blade there. But these were the most popular knives when they first came out. Everybody's buying the shit out of them. And then they wanted the button lock, so they came out with it. This is what you want, Night Monkey. ODE green Spyderco Paramilitary 2. Is that what you was talking about? Now if I was in the Navy now, I'd be carrying this knife. This would be on my side. This one here I might have put copper fiber scales on it. Made of copper, leather landing, copper windings around a leather landing. But this triad lock, man, indestructible. 900 pounds on this thing before the blade will break loose. Man, I got blood going on my hands everywhere here. I need to get me some super glue. Little band-aid. Yeah, I love the paramilitary too. I haven't bought a military 3 yet. I don't think I will. I don't care for smaller knives like that. Just because I got the 2 doesn't mean I want to get the 3, you know what I mean? I mean, one of these days I might get a hair up my ass and buy it. But what should I cut? Oh yeah, it's cut on an angle. Wow. Pinch that bad boy together, maybe it'll stop bleeding. Huh? I have a cold steel 80-15 light. Yeah? You'll trade me, huh? SR1 light. It's a nice knife. I haven't modded this one yet, but I'm gonna. If you can read that. SR1 light, yeah. I don't really care for a tunnel, but I like them better than a serrated knife, that's for sure. But again, the triad lock, man, you can't beat it. And then this one here, I modded. Oh yeah, 4 Max Scout, baby. I put ironwood on it. Yep. And I might even put a metal spacer on here soon and carve this whole thing from here down. Love the triad lock, man. I'll tell you, 800 plus pounds on that blade can hang on that son of a bitch before that lock will break. That's what put cold steel on the map. This one's got like a pin lock. You can put a pin in here, lock the blade. They don't sell it with the knife, I don't know why, but one of them they do. I don't have an SR1 light yet. Or not an SR1 light, but 80-15. I want to get an 80-15, but it'll probably be the 80-15, not the light. I like the bigger knife. And I carry these, man. Especially this one. I carry this on me all the time. I'll put that in there, and then it's just a little pocket cutter. Maybe my paramilitary, and I'm good. I got this in here. Oh, and then I gotta have this in my. I always have a flip joint on me. Yep. Remington's the trade, huh? What Remingtons you got? How old are they? You talking about this one? I'm gonna miss this one if I trade. It's gotta be a couple of nice Remington bullet knives if you want that one. Well, actually, if you got one 1980 model Remington bullet in excellent shape, we'll get you this knife. I had it on eBay for sale. Nobody bought it. Its starting price is $175. Nobody bid on it. You take $75 for that knife? Motherfucker, you can't even buy them scales for $75. What are you talking about? Oh, you showed yours on live today? I'm going to have to go watch it. I didn't know he was on live. Of course, I was at my parents' today. It was my mom's birthday. I got home a couple hours ago. Mama turned 80. Oh, you want my spider coat? Well, that'll cost you. Them are custom scales on it. I paid $220 for the knife and another $65 for the scales. You got a couple Remingtons? Couple Remington bullets? Give me the name of your Remington so I can look it up. Or if you could put a link in here. I don't know how to do that myself. I try. Sent you an email, Justin. Who's Justin? That's Knife Monkey Justin? Is that you? Give me a name. Give me the name of that knife. Knife Monkey. Is your name Justin, Knife Monkey? Remington bullet knives with silver. Is that one? Yeah, email me gmanh1965@gmail.com. Yes, okay, Justin's your name, huh? That's cool. I like to know names. Arizona, I think you told me your name too. I can't remember. I got some of my watches here. I took out. I gotta get batteries for them all. I got like 100 watches. I collect watches too. Trying to get my camera to show my table. Ah, doesn't like to stay upright where I want it. I got a tripod for this thing too. I just gotta use it. Stay. This is a honker here, man. These orange ones, they're actually red. Milwaukee's. Fastback. That's fastback, and then this is the lockback. You put thumb studs on it. I like the construction knives. That's the fastback. That's what I carried when I was working. I'm retired now. Got this one today. Listen to snap on this. Camillus, 48 to 1950. It's missing the bail. I'm gonna clean it all up. I got it for 12 bucks. Man, half stop. Love my half stop knives. Listen to that snap. 75-year-old knife right there. This is the Mannix too, American made. It's actually got a bigger body on it than the paramilitary too. Not as long. I think the paramilitary is a little bit longer, a little bit fatter down in the palm area. Send them emails. That's the lockback. It's like 27 bucks. This is the fastback. Then I got one here I took apart tonight. I'm gonna make a metal spacer for it. This is another fastback. And then this one here, I carved the blade on it. It's got a line pattern on it that I carved on it. So I'm gonna make this spacer, black spacer. I'm gonna make it out of metal and carve line pattern all the way down. To your Instagram. To my Instagram, huh? Haven't been on Instagram in a long time. I don't really use it like I use YouTube. Where's it at here? That's how often I use it. I don't even know where the icon is. Oh. Don't I have an icon for Instagram? Instagram. There we go. 13. 2. Alright, I got you followed here now. This is the pouch you made? Pretty cool. Yeah, you got pictures of that knife? Or do I gotta open something here? Uh-oh. Something come across. Okay, I don't want to see that. Let me see here. Okay. Still here, Arizona? Louis? Still here, Louis? I got 2 pictures from you so far. Just these 2 here. Let me see here. Cool. Still here. I put some of these away. Too many knives out. There's my knife cabinet over here. If I can get this damn camera to come out and play. Hold on. That's my knife cabinet there. All my fixed blades. I got my cart in front of it. Let me see here. Buck Knives Promotion. Oh, rough and rugged knives. They got Buck's got a new promotion at 113. I'm thinking about getting that knife, the Buck 113 fixed blade. I got 2 pictures of the monkey so far. Smoky Mountain Knife Works. Rough Rider RR305. In stock, 1168. That's a cool knife. You can't see it too well. There it is. $11.65. Alright, I got something now. Let me see. I got 2 pictures of the monkey. see here. Okay, well, what's going on here? Show me, damn it.
Rough Rider RR305 in stock 1168. That's a full paper. $11.65. Alright, I got some now. Let's see.
I'm looking here. Look at messages. Oh, that's what's going crazy. What the hell is going on here? eBay, 149,34. eBay, TikTok, social, YouTube. Well, nothing there. Instagram.
Okay, hear me out.
Let me see here. Now I can't find the son bitch. Yeah, I got that knife case for 20 bucks. Guy's antique store, he was selling out. Had to move. I got that whole 6-foot glass case for $20. Tell me that ain't a deal, huh? Where the hell you at, man? Knife monkey right there. Okay, I got 2 pictures in the knife monkey. What'd you do? Send them in my messenger on my phone? gmanh1965@gmail.com? Or messages on my YouTube or what? I gotta put these away. It's a gmanh 1965, it's year I was born, @gmail.com. gmanh. G as in Gordon, man is last 3 of my last name, Holman. gmanh, H for Holman, 1965@gmail.com. I got a nice knife here, I'll get out. He sent them through the post office. Yeah, that'll take a week to get here, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm texting somebody real quick here. I'll look at my email here. Okay, my email, huh? I'm looking now. Just sent an email. Okay. I don't see anything. Don't see nothing yet. Oh, I'm gonna set up some cameras here in my shop. Start working on knives live. You can watch me work on knives. I probably won't talk to the live stream much while I do it, but it'll be something different. gmanh1965@gmail.com. I'm gonna look here.
Look at messages. Oh, that's what's going crazy.
Okay, knife monkey here. Here we go. I got it now. All right. I got him now. What year is that Bush Pilot? Yeah, I got him. I'm looking at him now. Is that an 80 model? The Bush Pilot?
Yeah, I got that knife case for $20. Guy's antique store selling out. Hand moved. Got that old 6-foot glass case for $20. Oh, that ain't a deal. Where's the hell you at, man? Knife monkey right there. Okay, I got 2 pictures of the knife monkey. What'd you do? Send them in my messenger on my phone? G-Man H 1960.
You got a picture of that silver Remington bullet knife silver anniversary? The full picture of the knife? I see a black box here. Oh, it's 93? Okay. Yeah, I see 1993 on the blade, right? Okay. What about that one with the black box? Is there a knife in there?
It's a G-Man H 1965.
Oh, and you got the Remington
at gmail.com.
shotgun
G Man H.
choke changing knife, huh?
Man is my last name Holman. G Man H. H for Holman. 1965 at gmail.com.
What year is that one with the shotgun? The shotgun knife.
I got a nice knife to go get out.
Do you have pictures of that silver 25th anniversary silver edition?
So, yeah, that'll take a week to get here, huh?
Oh, Justin. Okay, Justin. Well, I got your email. No wonder why I couldn't find you. I was looking for Monkey. Oh, that is the knife. I got you. It's the black liner in the case. 82 to 2007, huh? What do you got above it? A Kershaw leak? I don't need a leak, that's for sure. I don't know, man. That pair, this thing's a tough one to want to get rid of. I mean, I got almost 300 into it. You throw them 2 bullet knives in for this? Oh shit! Oh, I messed it up now. No, I didn't. I'm just kidding. I did drop it though. This one right here. I'll clean it up. A little dirt on the blade, but it's in excellent shape. Let me see if I can get some cleaner.
Okay, my email, huh? Looking now. Just sent an email. Okay. I don't see anything. Don't see nothing yet. Oh. I'm gonna set up some cameras here in my shop. Start working on knives live. Watch me work on knives. I probably won't talk to knives too much while I do it.
The price went down. Clean the blade.
G-Man H. 1965.
But I've had this a couple of years and I've used the hell out of it. But there's no chips or dinks in it or nothing. And I'll give you the original scales that came with it too. It's got the camo, the computer camo green scales for it, and the box. But I've carried this at least once or twice a week for the last 2.5 years. and I put new screws in it. I got a set of screws that come with it. I'll throw on the screws, the knife, and the 2 other scales. I even got a 45 ACP bullet on the lanyard that I made. And I'll polish these scales to look new. So you throw me both of them bullet knives for it, I'll trade you. Man, I'm not doing this middle flick where the shit, the reverse flick. I can do the 1-finger flick, no problem. The 2nd finger flick throws it. Let's see if I can do the 3rd finger flick. Nope. Try the 2nd finger one more time. Nope. The 25th anniversary one and the other silver bullet, or the other bullet Remington. I don't need the shotgun one. I love the bullet knives. This is CPM S30V, by the way. This one and that one. I think it's about the same amount of a trade in price wise, about $250. Alright, email me your address. Post office ain't open till Monday, so I'll get this out to you Monday. I'm gonna miss it. I've carried this almost weekly for the last 2.5 years. Now I gotta get another spider coat too, paramilitary too. I get that. I'm gonna get that Yo Jumbo with it. I'm gonna buy them both next time I go to the knife shop we got up close to here. They got all the bench made spider coats here, about 15 minutes from my house. Yeah, Arizona. Man, keep forgetting names. Justin. I think it's a fair deal. It's around the same price for, you know, because them bullet knives fetch over 100 plus. But this is still a fine quality knife. It's nice and clean. I mean, I carried it a lot, but I didn't really cut much with it. I use these cheaper knives for cutting, mostly. You know, the D2 steel ones I'll use for the cutting, or any knife that I make that I carry. Yeah, I'll send you a couple stickers. You got stickers? I'll take some too. Cool. I just sent 4 stickers out today. I sent AW Designs, you know AW Designs? I sent them one of my handmade sharp fingers that I make. Yeah, Louis. Yep. Yeah, I think it's a good deal, Louis. I'm gonna miss it, but like I said, I can always buy another one. I want to get my hands on any and every Remington bullet knife, and I'm gonna start buying them posters. They made like 11 or 12 of them, or was there 13? I think there was 13. The one artist made the first 12, and the 13th one was made. He couldn't make it because he's on vacation, and they needed it done, and they had some other artists do the last one. But I want to get all 13 of them posters. Every year they came out with the remake of the bullet knives. They had a poster come out with it. So I'll get the poster for this knife and put it above the knife.
At least once or twice a week for the last 2.5 years.
You bet, man. Hey, text me your address and I'll do the same.
Knife and the 2 other scales. 45 ACP bullet on a Maynard. All polished. The scales look good. See, throw me out bolted on bullet knives for
Okay.
me. I'll trade you.
Let me see here. I'll message you right now. My address is 34665 Essex. Ooh. South Essex. Alright, I sent you the email, my address. 398 Callahan Road, Westminster, South Carolina.
25th anniversary one and the other silver bullet.
You're over there by Cornbread, South Carolina boy.
I don't need the shotgun.
I got married in North Carolina, Outer Banks.
I love the bullet knives.
I got married in the old foundation where Cape Hatteras used to sit before they moved it. We got married right in the old foundation that was still left there. Oh yeah, and a bear and a son? That's cool.
This is CPM S33, by the way.
Yeah, he's getting my, can't wait till he previews it. He's getting my sharp finger with olive wood scales, and I carved the spine on it. Olive wood's a very beautiful wood on a knife. I love it. And he was showing he likes the sharp fingers in his collection, so I figured what other man would appreciate a fine knife like that, or a handmade knife made like the ones that he likes, you know. He'd appreciate it more than anybody else. He's got quite a few of them sharp fingers. And now he'll have one by me.
It's about the same amount of a trade in price wise, about 250.
4 watching? Let me see. Says 5 now, but where they at? Yeah. Yeah, there's 4 now. Maybe Jim's still lurking, or the knife nerd's still lurking. Hasn't turned it off yet. Oh, Gordon Holman. I'm sorry, I'll send that. Yeah, I sent you my name. Gordon Holman. Holman. Oh, shit. Damn it. Hell, it's only fucking 1 o'clock. I'm good for another 3-4 hours. I need to go up and make some coffee. Y'all wait for me to make it. I got a 1-cup brewer. It only takes about 5 minutes. Cool. Yeah. Gordon Holman. You got my email. Cool. I'll send you a couple stickers out. No problem. A couple of my business cards. And what else you want? I got a bunch of 30-30 and I think 50 cal 9mm. I got a lot of brass casings too. If you want them for lanyards, I'll send you a few of them. You need some bullet casings for lanyards?
He sent AW Designs, you know AW Designs? I sent him all my handmade
Lives working on knives, or
sharp fingers that I make.
they do some lives? Oh yeah, working on the knives live. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing that, maybe repairing old knives live instead of filming them like Kevin does, because it's a lot of work editing videos. A lot of people would rather just do live stream. You know, if you want to sit there an hour or two and watch me work on a knife, which, you know, a lot of people would. I mean, I would sit there and watch a guy work on a knife if he's doing something I want to learn. But I'll send this knife out Monday. First thing Monday morning, I'll have a tracking number for you. That we can keep an eye on it. The mail service has been terrible. Especially coming from eBay, man. Last 5 eBay orders we've been getting like 7-8 days later instead of 2 to 3. I sent something out in eBay. It's priority 3 day. And make sure they get it in 3 days. I usually send everything out priority. Like if I send it out Monday, you'll get it on Wednesday at the earliest, Thursday morning at the latest. Yeah, I'd rather do them too. But like I said, I think I'm gonna go online tonight and see if I can find me because I stream through OBS live on my hard drive on my PC, my home computer, personal computer, PC. So I want to get a webcam that's wireless, so I can set it on a tripod in my shop, because my shop's in the back room here. This is like a 3-car garage. I got a partition wall. There were supposed to be 3 cars going this way, but I made the wall 12 feet in going this way, this wall behind me. So I got a separate shop from the woodworking and the metalwork, keep dust away. I used to have my woodworking shop in here before I made knives. Nobody bought wood shit. You know, you gotta make certain things to sell in order to make money at it. And I got burned out on it. I've been done woodworking my whole life. But instead of the 3 cars going this way now, I put a 12-foot out in. I put this partition wall with 2 separate shops. So on the other side of that wall is a 2-car garage going that way. But instead of going this way, like I should have built it, I made the 2-car going this way on that side of that wall. So there's 2 garage doors back there. And then this is my 12-foot by 26-foot shop in here, dust free. It's supposed to be dust free, it don't always work out. So you don't mind if I go get a cup of coffee brewed up, take me 5 minutes, and then I'll get a couple of my fixed blades out to show you. I'll show you one of my silver stag, the only silver stag I got. I want to start getting some of them too. But I got a silver stag and some other knife. You can look them up while I'm upstairs. Silver stag. Silver stag. They actually still sell them. I bought this one 30 years ago. But I'm gonna go brew me up coffee. Take me 5 minutes, a single cup brew. Be right back.
Says 5 now. Where they at? Yeah, there's 4 now. Maybe Jim's still lurking, or the knife nerd's still lurking. Hasn't turned off. Oh, Gordon Home. I'm sorry, I was on that. Yeah, I sent you my name. Gordon Home. HOLMAN. about 30-30 and I think 50 cal 9mm hairline brass casings too. If you want them for lanyards, I'll send you a few of them. Need some bullet casings for lanyards. What's that? AW Designs. Lives working on knives or give you some lives. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, working on the knives live, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing that maybe. Repairing old knives live instead of filming them like Kevin did. It's a lot of work editing videos. A lot of people run these live stream. You know, if you want to sit there an hour or two and watch people work on a knife, which, you know, a lot of people would. I would sit there and watch a guy work on a knife when he's doing something I want to learn. I'll send this knife out Monday. First thing Monday morning, I'll have a track over for you. That way you can keep an eye on it. The mail service has been terrible. Especially coming from eBay, man. Last 5 eBay orders we've been getting like 7-8 days later. I send something out on eBay. It's priority 3 days. I make sure they get it in 3 days. I usually send everything out priority. If I send it out Monday, you'll get it on Wednesday at the earliest, Thursday morning at the latest. Yeah. I'd rather do it too. Like I said, I think I'm gonna go online tonight and see if I can find me because I stream through OBS live on my hard drive, on my PC, my home computer, personal PC. So I want to get a webcam that's wireless. Set it on a tripod in my shop. My shop's in the back room. This is like a 3-car garage. I get a partition wall. There's supposed to be 3 cars going this way. There'd be a wall 12 feet in going this way. This wall behind me. So I got a separate shop. Woodworking and metalwork passed away. I used to have a woodworking shop in here before I made knives. Well, wood shop. You know, you guys make certain things to sell in order to make money. And I get burned out on it. I've done woodworking my whole life. But instead of the 3 cars going this way, now I put 12 foot out in. I put this partition wall, 2 separate shops. So on the other side of that wall, 2-car garage going that way. But instead of going this way, like I should have built, 2-car going this way on that side of that wall. So there's 2 garage doors back there. And this is my 12 foot by 26 foot shop in here. That's good. It's supposed to be that's pretty low to work out. So
Okay. Alright, I'm back. Is both still here? Lag time on my cell phone. Wow. Cool. Okay, so it's my cell phone that's lagging, not my live stream. That's cool. Alright, I'll go get a couple knives. Alright. Get these all laid out here. Okay, this one I gotta make a sheath for here. Man, you'll see a couple of these. I love, and I'm starting to collect the German-made ones too. Let me see here. Keep this camera down without collapsing. Hold on. Well, let me see if I can do this. I got a tripod here somewhere. Sorry about that, but there's the knife. If I can find the damn thing. Yeah. Now I gotta twist the damn camera off the body mount. So I can do that. I'm in business here. Bear with me, please. How in the hell did that come off of there? Well, let me try this. Sorry about that. I don't think that's any better. Let me see. Back on my computer again. Maybe a clamp will do me good here. Let me get a clamp. Ah, kind of tight. Son of a bitch. Ah, not having any luck here. Sorry. I need to get some tape or something. Hold on. Oh, yeah, yeah. You know what? I got my regular cell phone holder here. I think this will work. Maybe, maybe not. I think it's maybe not. Hold on. Well, I guess that's kind of a... Man, telling you what. I have a rough time here. think that'll do it. Nope. Thanks for bearing with me here. Alright. Will that stay? Okay. There we go. Hopefully that'll stay in place. Man, is it cold in here. I was going to get my wood burner going, but I decided not to. I got this space heater here in front of me. It's probably about 15 degrees outside right now. Alright, yeah, okay. So here's the silver stag I was talking about. And the company still sells them. Let me look them up. Okay. Yeah, here's one on eBay for $185, and I can't remember what I paid for this. I think 30 years ago, I think I paid like $45 for it new. $55, somewhere around there. But I love that braided. I can actually make sheaths like this. I've done this braid several times. I have them stamps too. But I've made something similar to it, but I want to make a new one. But this is the silver stag, and you can buy these online still. See that stamp right there. Silver stag. Beautiful knife. I mean, the way they made that deer antler hand, stag, just fits in the hand nicely. This is the oldest knife in my collection. I mean, this is probably the first 35 years ago I bought this. One of the first fixed blades I ever really wanted to buy. I've had several, cheap, but this is the first quality one that I ever bought. And they have a collection of them. They got the Cascade. I think this one's just like the Sharp Forest. Yeah, they got a website, Silver Stag Knives. No, I don't want to sign up right now, okay? Go away. New limited edition. New limited edition silver stag. Look at this one. See that blade on there? Sorry about my light bar. It's kind of like some kind of funky Damascus. That's pretty cool. But that's a silver stag. Okay. What I'm looking at here. 60 there, yeah, I know. Must be nice. But you know what? I love my 4 seasons. I get a break from the bugs and mosquitoes and everything else. But you guys did have like 15, 20 degrees there not too long ago. The whole country got hit with it. We were like 20 below. Here's a couple of their signature outdoors from Silver Stag. I mean, they got a lot of cool knives that they still sell. 1095 tool steel, flares. So here's 3 more folders: scrimshaw, bear sword. There's their folder. You might want to look them up, man. They're badass. Silver stag. I'm gonna start getting them. Look at the scrimshaw here. Got a wolf on the handle. There's a point and ranch shuff. And a deep valley point. Mine's considered a deep valley point. Here's the one they got there. 199 bucks. A lot more than what I paid for mine. I got them damn lights. Can't really see anything. Yeah, check them out, man. Here's the guide combo pack for $2.98. You get 2 knives. Really cool company. I've been wanting to look into them lately, and I haven't. Last couple years, I've been wanting to get more of them. But they sell them all different sizes, and they're mostly all stag. So W-U, what's that? Alright, I made a sheath for this one. This is one of my sheaths. This one here is the Charade USA 480, 438, no 496. This is the Charade 496. It was all rusty when I got it, and I cleaned it up. I love the guard on it. It's pretty cool. Charade 496 USA. Kind of buffalo skin in a way. Well, you can see the difference in the blades here in size. And silver stag. But hell, I'll put this one with it. This one here is a Elgin Knives, solid in Germany. I love the German knives, and I picked this up for like $5 at a garage sale. I mean, look at that solid brass. Made in Germany. It's like a buffalo skinner. It's got a good sized blade on it too. The name's on the opposite side. That's why I had to turn it around, but it doesn't matter. You can't see it there anyway. So we'll put that one next to this one. That's more of the Charade size. Here's another German one. This is the Buffalo Skinner. The original Buffalo Skinner. Edge marked blades, gold line, 204.96. Solid in Germany stainless. You see the original Buffalo Skinner on the blade. This was all rusty. Had a chip in the blade. Had to take it out. Cleaned all of it up. You see there, edge mark gold line on the bottom there. It's got some dust on it, huh? On the blade. Edge mark gold line. Yeah. Stag. I love it. Stag and brass. Gotta love it. Look at black leather washers in between. Old German officer fighting knife. Yeah, I like getting them and rescuing them and cleaning them up. I was a knife doctor before the knife doctor was the knife doctor. He's only been doing it 3-4 years. But he's a good old boy. And he's having fun. And he's making good money doing it. Yep. You can see the size of that. It's almost the size of the silver stag. And this one here, I don't even know if this is the right sheath for it, but it worked. Robert Kloss, Germany. You see here, that's that fuller I was talking about. That's used for sharpening the knife. And this is a Saladin German kissing crane, number 515. So here it says Robert Kloss, Germany. I don't know if you can read that very well with this damn camera. And then on the other side, you got the kissing crane, Saladin Germany, and the number up top on the blade itself, up above the Picasso there. But you can see the cranes, kissing crane, German company, Saladin, 515 on the blade. You can barely see it up top there. You can see the kissing cranes kind of. Depends on the light, huh? But buck 120, yeah, that's a nice knife. I want the 113 right now. I'm gonna get that 113. I could have bought one today, but. And then I just picked this up from my brother-in-law. He got it for 12 bucks. Somebody needed money. Gave him 12 bucks for it. And I told him I want it, man. Well, you can guess what it is with that sheath, right? That sheath kind of gives it away. The white-tailed deer on it. I don't know if you remember who makes that in America. But I was like, I gotta have it. You got the rosewood handle, brass pins, aluminum pommel, brass bolster, brass guard, I mean. It's got some pitting. You can see it up front. This is a W39 USA Western. But yeah, it cleaned up well. I got most of the rust off of it. But it's got, like I said, some pitting on it. You know, hey, aged patina, right? It's most likely 1095 steel. Or it wouldn't be rusted or pitted like that, right? But it cleaned up well, man. I traded a Kershaw Leak for it. Yep, I love the Westerns too. Westerns, marbles. I gotta get me a Skagel. He's the one that started it all. Skagel started selling and making them in 1893. And he sold knives till his death in 1963. And he is the man that started everything. You know, the stag handles, this whatnot. I don't think he ever put a fuller on his blades. That didn't come along till Marbles in Michigan. They were known for it. And Skagel was he's considered by serious collectors around the world the grandfather of the most prized collectible knives. If you find one of his knives, you're going to pay $5 to $7 grand for it. And he is the man that taught Randall knives in Florida. He is who Randall learned from. If you go on my playlist, I got a playlist in there with the video podcasts talking about Skagel, also talking about Randall, where they both started, when they started, everything about them. If you want to know the history of the fixed blade, you got to go to my playlist and watch them videos. I mean, they're like 2.5, 3 hours long, but it's worth listening to every bit of it. Oh, Arizona, they are for sure pretty. Yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, I love the Western. So, if you look at the case knives, the Western knives, you know, and even some of the German knives with the fullers, you know, that was pretty much Marbles deal. And, you know, the stacked handles, stacked leather and wood and anything Skagel had on hand, they all followed him, you know, especially Randall. And then Randall, you know, and Marbles innovated the fuller, and Marbles had a patent on the stacked washer system, the tang. They had the double tang. And Marbles had a lot of patents and a lot of influence on what Case, Buck, and K-Bar followed, basically in their footsteps. Skagel the Randall the Western, you know, well, Western and not Western, but Western was Case's time, but before Case's time and Western's time, and they were related. Western and Case, they're related. Before their time was Randall and Marbles at the same time, around early 1900s, 1910, 1915, 1920. And then along came Case and you know, the Union Cutlery Company, which became K-Bar. They started making a field knife and named it the K-Bar after the bear. And they all got their ideas from the founders of the knife making, which was Skagel in the beginning, and Marbles and Randall, and all the other companies, like I said, Case, Western, K-Bar, Schrade, you know, all the influence in their knives. Schrade, you know, I mean, Western, K-Bar, they're all influenced by the Skagel, Randall, Marbles period, which was around the same time. But the oldest innovator knife maker was Skagel. Watch the video on my playlist about the history of Skagel. And like I said, the most serious collectors in the world will tell you he's the grandfather of all fixed blade knife. No problem. That's what we're here for, share information, you know, wisen each other up, share what we have, share our passion, right? That's what this is all about. And like I said, you want to know the history of K-Bar, I got that on my playlist too. I got a lot of, and I'm putting more and more up every week. My page is not just this and me and what I make and what I do, which is going to be great. You know, I could see 20, 30,000 subscribers real soon. Just I got to get it out there, and you know, I do a lot more than, you know, I don't want to use it as an example, but I do a lot more than the Knife Doctor and a lot of these people that got way more. But I'm just beginning. This is my first year. I'm actually going in now to my, I think maybe 11 months, 12 months, almost my first year is up of being on Facebook or on YouTube. So I can't wait till I, start making more and more, start making money doing this. Once you hit the 10,000 mark in subscribers, you start making a good little income. Honestly, it'll help my retirement. You know what I mean? But yeah, so these are a few of my fixed blades. Yeah, my card is fairly simple. It's just epoxy resin with layers of material. I make burlap micarta and I need to buy some epoxy. I haven't made any in a long time. But yeah, 15 to 20 layers of denim jeans. You can cut up your old jeans, epoxy them together. You're better off using a vacuum when you do it, though. You'll get all the air bubbles and shit out of it, so you don't have to work around them when you put them on the knife. But yeah, check out Silver Stag, y'all. I am a rebel, my brothers. I grew up in southern Florida. Or not southern, southwestern Florida. Near the Louisiana border. I spent a lot of my grade school in Florida. My pre-teens and teens, we moved up here for Dad to work. But most of my family's from up here. We moved down there when I was real young. Lived there most of my pre-teen years. I didn't get to grow up in the wild down there, unfortunately. I did a lot of fishing down there. Fished my whole life. I go to Newport, North Carolina every year to fish the Atlantic. I got a lot of time spent on that Atlantic Ocean, buddy. Being in the Navy, I spent months at sea. But it only calls me home now to fish it. I could care less going on a cruise. My wife don't really care for a cruise either. She watches that TV, she sees that Titanic and she gets all nervous. I said, honey, you're safer in a boat than you are in a fucking plane. At least in a boat you can swim away. If hypothermia don't kill you, right? Yeah, well, I was a long way too. I had one video that I put up and it got me 450 subs in a week and a half. I went from in the last 2 months, I went from 280 subs to 800 subs in like a month and a half, 2 months. So one video is gonna make you a lot of subs. I mean, you gotta use your search engine tool on YouTube and find out, search for something. Search for what we want to search for, what knife enthusiasts want to search for, and see what videos are in the top. The algorithm puts them up there, the most viewed, the most wanted to see, and that's what I do now. I go with these videos, and when I put a title on my video, I'll name it up there with the top 5 videos, if not the same words, close to it. So my video, if you look at them now, if you search like my last video, custom knife models. What was that one? My last video. It's up there with the top 5. So you got to get yourself the proper thumbnail. It's all about drawing people in to watch what you do and keeping them there. keep it in their interest. You know, you learn all this on YouTube too, and there's plenty of people here to show you. But it's all about having a story, a well-writ story, and one that keeps their attention and keeps them focused. You know, I mean, it's risky. It used to be risky to go do any videos over 15 minutes. People just didn't want to spend that much time. But now you're starting to see 20, 30-minute videos being common now. So they're kind of switching to wanting longer videos. And my videos are a little longer because I like to show more detail. You see a lot of these people with 80,000 to 150,000 subs, and they don't even talk. And some of them don't even put words across the screen, you know what I mean? It's like they just film and cut this, cut that, cut this, cut that. And you don't really get any detail on what they're doing. It's like you got to figure it out yourself. So your 1,000 subs will come quick. But you want to see more knives? I'll be glad to bring them out. Fixed blades or folders. Name it, and I'll see if I got it. I got close to 1,000 knives. I think I got over 1,000 now. Okay, how about some older knives not talked about? Let me see what I got here. Put a couple of these away. Okay, here's the first one. Here's an older knife not talked about. This is what started Emerson Knives from the beginning. The CQ-C7. I probably showed this one before. Emerson Spec War model CQ-C7. ATS 34 steel. Benchmade USA. This is the first Emerson knife made through Benchmade. But when they made these, Benchmade didn't have Benchmade the butterfly yet. If you look at that, that's what they're known for. I know you probably can't see it, but it's got Bali Song and the butterfly, and Benchmade's underneath it. There's Benchmade. But in the butterfly it says Bali Song. Benchmade started and made it with the Bali Song butterfly knives. That's what they were known for when they first started. And that's why Bali Song was in the butterfly, because of the butterfly. So Emerson was a knife designer before Benchmade, and really didn't take it to the next level until he got in with Benchmade. They collaborated, and now Emerson's selling. He still sells this model of knife, brand new, CQ-C7. This is a 1991. I think it was 91 it came out. Might have been 98, I can't remember. I think it's 91. This is an original. I put a 30 cal round casing on the back of the lanyard. But yeah, so it's got the Bali Song and the butterfly here, and then Benchmade underneath it. The first CQ-C7 made by Emerson, and now he sells them. I took this whole thing apart and to clean it, and the spacer powdered on me. I mean, disintegrated. I couldn't reuse it, the original one, so I made this one out of black denim micarta, polished it up. But yeah, this is an original here by Emerson and Bali Song Benchmade. See one side of this. It's cool because he still sells them like this, new. Of course, he has the, what do they call that, the quick draw? The quick deploy, or whatever it's called, where it hooks your pocket now. And then he has one just like this too. If you look at this side, it's got that reverse American Tano style with the serrations, but if you look on the other side now, it's flat. And that was for self-defense purposes. Better entry, as he say. You know, it forces itself into the whatever. Yeah. So Emerson's still, you can still buy this knife new, but not this model. In fact, this one would probably fetch about $700 on eBay right now. I'm very happy to have it. I found it at my buddy's knife store. I gave him $100 for it, I think, which was a steal. Now these here are old timers by Charade, the old 70s style rubberized handles. This is the 470T. Old timer Charade. Made in America. These are made in China now. Look at that plastic thumb tab on that blade, huh? Isn't that cool? Needs a little oil in it. But excellent shape. Never really been used to cut. No scratches on the blade or nothing. Just a little dirt. What do I do with my cleaning cloth? And then here's the smaller version. This is the model 430T. This is the 470T. You can tell it's quite smaller. Hold the blades up even. But same knife, just smaller. And this one's got a pocket clip on it. The molded in pocket clip, just like Spyderco did when they first started. So about the same history, same time when Spyderco came out, these knives were out. Spyderco first released their knives, they were plastic molded, injected molded clips right on the scales of the knife. Least talked about knives, right? Forgotten knives. I have a 1K subs GAW this week. What's GAW? G-A-W. I've seen those on Knife Doctor's show. Oh yeah, yeah, I've seen him. He had them too. Wait till he sees that Chicago cutlery one that I got coming. I can't wait to get it in here. In fact, I'm going to email a picture of it to him just to make him water. Make his eyes water. Okay, they sold these in the 80s. Buck knife, double set, plastic, handle. You got the smaller one and a little bit bigger one. Come in a double nylon ballistic sheath in the 1980s. This is my high school time when this came out. But this one here is the model. Oh, it just says Buck USA 442. Yeah, it's 442. That's the model number. That's not the steel. And then this one is the Buck 444. Now it's got a U on it, so that will be. I always keep these reference cards by me so I don't have to look it up all the time or memorize it all the time. 1998. Matching set, both used. These were in 98. Pardon me, this is after my high school years. Pretty cool though. Got the buck on the back of the handles. Knife Doctor ain't got these yet. He's probably going to want them. If he sees them in a pawn shop, he'll grab them. With the nylon double ballistic. Look at Buck made USA. Them sheaths now are made in China. All these ballistic ones there. Never used. Blades are like mint. I don't know, what is it with this light tonight? I gotta get some better lighting in here. Never scratched, never used. I just keep them in the case. Louis, I'll be there, Louis. I have a 1K subs GAW this week. I'll be there too. Oh, giveaway. Oh, cool. I'm gonna have a giveaway too. I'm gonna make several knives, custom knives, and give them away. My stickers. I got Zippos that I'm gonna burn my logo onto and give them away. But I'll definitely be at Arizona this week. I'm gonna have to make sure my bells run, get notified when you start. So that's that one. And then how about this bad boy right here? This is my feature. I love this one. Knife Doctor's got one of them, but not in his box. He got his pretty sheet that he got. I think he had to buy it online and wax it up and everything else. This thing's never been touched, except by me. Look at that thing. Knife's never been in it. Maybe once. Little instruction booklet here. Case knives, proper care. Let's see what it says on the date on this. Well, of course it's on here, but it might be stamped on this instruction booklet. Case knife. World's finest cutlery. Pocket knives, hunting knives, household knives, scissors, and shears. American made by American craftsmen. W.R. Case & Sons Cutlery Company, Bedford, Pennsylvania, 1671. Sharpening stone. Tells you the angles on a sharpening stone. Do's and do nots. And it comes with, of course, an Arkansas fine stone. I got several of these stones. I love them Arkansas stones. They're good ones to carry in their knife sheaths. I need something to get that shit out with. I'm going to use this for the last time, huh? Finest stone you can own. Case. Hard Arkansas oil stone. W.R. Case & Sons Cutler Company. Bedford, Pennsylvania 16701. The finest stone you can own on the top. And I tell you what, they are really great stones. I don't think this thing's ever been touched. It is now. It's an oil stone, so I get my oil on it, right? Pretty cool. Okay, Louis. We'll see you again, I guess. You have a blessed morning, too. And thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate it. So far, the two of you are my biggest supporters so far, and I'm gonna get to both of your sites, start liking everything and clicking on everything and getting you rolling. Case honing oil here for the stone, and here's the bad boy itself. Get that thing out. I don't want to scratch it. There we go. There it is. I have to look at that date stamp. Case on the back of the bolster there. This thing's in mint. They ain't even got any green growing on it. Let's fold it up. Ooh, is that tight? Hasn't been folded too many times. It's been in this case. What we got going there? Looks like a little hairline scratch or something. I have to buff that out, boy. Yeah. Man, I like to use this thing. I'd hate to, though. Let's look up that date stamp. Case XXSS. Case XS USA. No. SS. I want to say 1980s. It's hard to read this little card. But yeah, and case XX and SS, and it has 1, 2, 3 dots. So nothing less. It's probably a 87, 1987 maybe. I don't know. Let me know, Arizona. Louis. Or is Night Monkey Louis? Man, I get names mixed up so easy. That's it, man. I'm gonna go get my white rag. Microfiber. So I think there are a lot more people in here. Being weekend, but I think everybody's in the bars getting drunk. I don't do that shit anymore. I waste my money on knives now instead of beer. At least I got something at the end of the night, right? 2159 LSSP on one side. Yep, this is 87. 2 years after I graduated high school. 87 is your birth year? Yeah. Mine's 65. Man, I'm old. Yep, I was in the Navy then, when you were born. I was Hayes grade underway when you were born, young man. Alright. About as clean as I'm going to get it. hate getting my oil on the brass. That's what turns it green. Yeah, it's got the cover that goes on that. I can put that on there to keep more dust off of it, but, you know. And you can't see the damn knife. Put that over there. There we go. You can still see it. This plastic's like getting old or something. I wish they would have put it in a better presentation case, right? That's the way it was in the 80s. I might throw it in that case one day and just carry it just to show it off one day. What do you think? No beer, just knives. You got it, brother. You got a lot more to show for it now. Just think how many more knives we'd have if we spent that beer money before we stopped going to them damn places on knives. Okay, I'll bring my little slip out here. I got one big one too full of these knives. I think it's getting late. I'll just do this little slip. Yeah, here's some of my slip knives here. I got this one in North Carolina when I was there. Buddy gave it to me, my best friend there, Claude Williams, retired FLW pro, Claude Williams, pro fisherman. This is a patent Victorinox, Switzerland lock knife. It's got a locking mechanism there. That was before the button lock. Like Swiss Army. It's got a corkscrew, tweezers, and a toothpick. Little camp knife, if you will, or cheese cut and wine delivering knife. But you got to pull this button back here to unlock it. Yep, I just threw that in here. Here's a couple of my old timers here. Nothing special, right? But they're American made ones. This is 3-blade. I just can't figure that patina out on this one blade, but look at the patina on this blade. What in the hell would do that? I mean, it's weird looking. I mean, you really gotta, I don't know. I'll clean it up one day. This was a barn find. Old timer, and here's a little old timer. This is a mini here. I would consider this a trapper. I don't know. It's the 120T Charade. It looks like a trapper to me, don't it? Don't it to you? Mini trapper. 120T. You can't see that shit. My camera's not the best. I'm gonna start investing in equipment here. Yeah, I got a lot of them. I got a few of them from the Swiss Army shop. I just came across this one, but I thought I got lost in my collection, but I found it. This one here, the see-through plastic. You can see the tweezers that are missing. Here we go. They're in there now. The tweezers. You can see the toothpick going through the other side. Yeah. But I probably got a dozen of them. I got 2 more of them hanging up in here. Let me see. I got 4 more in my cabinet and 2 hanging up here. This one here, I don't think this one's a Swiss Army knife here. That's a good one. High carbon steel. What's the main blade say here? Oh yeah, this is the Colonial Province one that I got. So it's made in America. And it has Merrimont on it. That's that big overhead crane service. Yeah, it says high carbon steel on one side, and then on the main blade here it says Colonial Province, USA. I bet you the Knife Doctor don't have one of these. Put a hawk bill on it. It's got the reaming tool, the main blade. No, hawk bill, there's the main blade. Warren clip. Bottle opener and can opener. And on this side, it don't have no toothpick or tweezers. It has a bottle opener, or a corkscrew. This thing's like new. I don't think it's ever been used. Look at that half stop right there, buddy. These things all got a half stop. Let me see here. Yeah, everyone's got a half stop. That's American made for you. Then I got this big campy. Can't remember the name of it. Got the 29 tools on it. I'm not gonna go through them all, but it's got the magnifying glass. You can start a fire with it. You know, the scissors, the fucking hook. Carrying your cast iron pots when they're hot, right? Yeah. Now these clips, I got a couple Swiss Armies in there. You can buy the pocket clips now that screw through this. You take this key ring off and you screw through it. You can order them custom shop, Swiss Army custom shop. I got pocket clips on 2 of my Swiss Army knives over there. All right, then I love the Craftsman knives here. Yeah, these are all Craftsman. Look at this one here. This is Bone Stag. Stainless. Yep. Craftsman Stainless, USA. 9552 model. 3-blade. Got the saw badge on it, or whatever you call it. Shield. The saw shield. Yeah, that one's nice. Now this little Craftsman here. This is a little trapper. It's got the saw shield on it too. Yep. Made in America. And this one, hold on. I gotta get the pencil out. Rub it away with a pencil. It eats rust away. You can see what the pencil's, what the thing's saying. It just says Craftsman USA on it. So, probably most likely made by Camillus. You can't see that shield in it. Got the saw shield in it. And this one here, Craftsman Sears, Craftsman stainless steel on the main blade. Sears Craftsman VGA. I can't read the numbers, too small. 2-blade. And I think that's probably made by Camelus and Charade made a lot of the Craftsman knives. That might be Charade with that point on it. I know the Camelus had the double brass. See here? Camelus was known for the double wide brass on one side of the knife, where Charade only had the single. And then this one here is like mint. Never used. Sears Stainless, USA. So this is probably made by, no, this is made by Camelus. Charade had the thing on the clip point. Camillus. But yeah, look at them blades, man. Never scratched, never used. Well, I'm glad I didn't lose sight of anybody tonight. And this big boy here, I just got this from my buddy Claude in North Carolina. He sent it to me in the mail for Christmas. No, he sent me one in a collector's box down there. I'm sorry. I got one. Camillus Craftsman 125th year anniversary. Craftsman USA. This is made by Charade. No, Camillus. Camillus. They had the double wide brass. See on the bottom? Charade didn't. But Charade had that thing on the drop point, but I can't remember the name of it. All new snap. Yep, that's them. Then I'm not gonna really go through much of this. This is just an old timer here, trapper, and this has got a pin on it with a brass end. This is a USA made one, and then the tweezers on the other side. This is their trapper, spade blade, and the Charade USA 960T. See that shit or not? 960T. Yep. And these ain't too much, other than I kind of like these melon knives, melon testers they call them. This one's by Queen Cutlery. Knife Doctor wishes he had that one. He might even have it. Slip joint and an easy open. That's a long one, cutting them cores out of that watermelon and testing. Here's another test knife. I think this might be Colonial. No, this one's German. Ross-free Germany. Look at that. I got another German knife I didn't know I had. Yeah. And it's got bone scales on it, man. I need to leave this out and clean it up. It's dirty. I think both of these need a good clean job, don't you? This one's kind of wore. There's no cracks in the bone though at all. That's nice. I could probably bring that back to a mirror finish. Maybe I will. And then these are just the old Colonial Province. I think Imperial maybe. Yeah, these are Imperial Province. Some of these are from the 60s. This one's missing the plastic wrap over scales. It should look like this one. It's like a plastic shell over the metal. The stamped metal, Imperial USA. I got another envelope full of fishing knives. I love the fishing knives too. This one's cool. That old Delmar plastic, they call it, I think. This is a hammer brand from the 1950s. It's got the muscle with the extended arm. That's from the 1950s. You could tell it by its age, but isn't that cool scale down there? Green, black, and tan. Plastic, yeah. Yeah. Patent number on it. Well, I think that's about it for one night. I'll show you some more of these folders next time I'm live. I got a whole nother envelope or two full of them. I got one with 40 in there. This is just 20. Let me see. Yeah, 40 in that one and 16 in this one. I'll show you the big 40 next time. But I should keep this one here. Keep the old timers together, right? I got my scout knives up there yet. See, I don't really run off of one particular brand. I don't buy all these new wave high-tech redneck knives from the 2000s. I like the old classics more than anything. This one here, it's got an Amble on it. I think it's called the Amble Knife Company. Never heard of them until I seen this knife. And I was like, what in the hell? I thought it was a book at first. This actually says, I think, Amble Knife Company on it. Yeah, you can't see it. It's too small, but it says Amble USA on that main blade. Yeah, it's too small, too thin. Amble USA. You can see the Amble on the scale. That's pretty. I thought it was pretty cool. American made, so I bought it. And then, like I said, I'm going to start collecting a lot of the German pocket folders. I don't think anybody surpasses the Germans back in the day when they made the finest knives in the world, and they still make them. But they do have a lot of Chinese companies doing a lot of their shit, so you got to watch what you're buying. But Parker don't have the Chinese making their Bulldog brand knives, I don't think. Parker's always had the best of the best make his knives. That's why the Case Classics were the best ever made by Case, and weren't made by Case. They were made by BGC, Bluegrass Cutlery Company, that was contracted out by Queen Cutlery for Parker for Case knives when he owned them. So, a little tidbit there for you. Anvil knives, yeah. Anvil knives, that's what it says on the blade. Anvil USA. That's something, ain't it? American made Swiss Army knife. With, I'm almost certain this is a better steel. Probably a 420. A better steel than these original Swiss Armies. Let me compare the main blade here. Let me see. Look at the difference. Swiss, American. A little more cut surface there. Same length almost. Bigger nail nick. Yeah, I know Colonial makes these now, huh? I have to look for more of them. But, yeah. I mean, I guarantee you this is better steel than that. Even though the spine on this Swiss Army knife is a little bit thicker than this one here, but it don't matter. I bet you this is better steel. I'm gonna have to look it up to find out for sure. But a hawkbill, huh? On a Swiss Army style knife. Ain't no hawkbill on here. I wonder if you can even buy one of these. I know they make a double folder with a hawkbill. That's pretty cool. Yep. Okay, let me see. I'll put this away. I'll show you two more knives, Swiss Army knives. Then I'm gonna pull the plug tonight. They do make a single blade Swiss Army. Just got that one the other day. Actually, Jedi Jim sent this to me. I told him I liked it, and he had two of them, so he sent me one. Yep, rust-free German steel Swiss Army knife. Victorinox, Switzerland, stainless, rust-free. Hawkbill. He told me the name of it. I can't remember the name of it, but that's a Swiss Army. Don't have their logo on it. And then I got another one of these smaller ones. Got less tools. I think it's called the Scout. I'm not sure. And one's the Lyman. And this one might be the Lyman. I don't know. Lyman. And then this one here. This one here, I put brown burlap my card on it. Swapped them out. Swiss Army. Made my way. I gotta put the shield on it. I put it somewhere and I can't find it. Officer Susie, it says on this blade here. Victorinox, Swiss made. Yep. So I custom that one. And then I'm going to show you the finest one of them all right here. You're going to know why in a second. I've got several of these. One here, and I got actually two, a lime green one and a red one on my keychain somewhere. The chain here with me. Little guys. Them are your keychain ones there. And these two my wife got me for Christmas 2 years ago. And they're from the Swiss Army custom shop. They actually sell them in the custom shop like this. I'm part Irish, so my wife knows that, and she bought me two of them with clovers on it. This has got the clovers on it too. And then I bought this clip I was showing you. Yeah, I made the scales. Yep, on the Swiss Army here. Brown burlap scales, and they're thicker. Hold them up to a regular tad bit thick. Well, a good 1/16 or better thicker. But yeah, see now this here? That's that loop right there that your key ring goes through. You take the key ring out and you buy these clips now from the Swiss Army custom shop. Swiss Army has a custom shop where you can order these. And it's just a screw that goes through it and screws into itself through that key ring, and it screws in. So you can put them on any knife with the, even this one, with the key rings on it. If they don't have the key rings like this one, you can't. But yeah, they're custom shop. You can get these clips now to put on. And then I'll carry this right in here. In fact, I think I'll carry it. Never know when you need an extra tool. Yeah, I can make you some scales. Tell me what kind you want, what color. You know, burlap, or denim, or micarta, or G10, or make it any material you want. I might do one of these days with mammoth tooth. And then this one, what did I show? Yeah, here's the green one. The other one I got for Christmas for my wife. Custom shop. In fact, it says it right on there. SKS. Swiss Custom Shop. SKS. On the bottom. And this one again has it on there too. SKS. Swiss Custom Shop. You can order these scales and custom scales on Swiss Army, or you can have me make them for you. These things just pop on, you know what I mean? You can take these on and off easy. A certain way of doing it. Once you know how to do it, it's fairly easy. And here, my friend, is the finest Swiss Army style knife ever made in the 70s. And guess who makes it? Gebert and Burns, Solids in Germany. That's handmade steel there, buddy. That ain't punched from billets. Handmade German steel. R for Rosfree on that can opener, bottle opener. No can opener, just a bottle opener and a screwdriver. It's got it's a Rosfree Otter brand. It's in Germany. I got a couple Otter brand knives, and I'm telling you, man, this thing's 50 years old, and it's better than any case knife ever made. Telling you, you gotta collect them German knives. Oh, here's the bottle opener here. You got a can opener and a bottle opener here, can opener there. That's that one with the lever on it, that for leverage on the can. Well thought out German. And then you got this feature. Reaming tool. It's rounded on one side and it's flat on the other. And what that works for, my friend, is even a marlin spike, working knots out of ropes as well as punching leather. But you can work with that roundness there, you can really work knots out. Just look at the scales on that thing, man. Ain't they beautiful? Kind of looks like clamshells, but it's not. It's just, you know, some kind of design they made, molded into the plastic. But man, for 50 years old, 50 plus years old, there's not hardly a scratch on it. And then, ooh, snap, dude. And take your finger off. Listen to this one. Not bad for a 50-year-old knife, boy. But even to this day, look at, no flaws. I mean, you look at a case knife today and see if there's no flaws in them liners like that. 50 years later. They don't make case knives like they used to. After about the 80s, they went to shit, really, to tell you the truth, when it comes to quality. That's why they pop out all these new ones, they want everybody to keep fucking keeping up with them and buying and buying and buying. Oh, I ain't got that one yet. Oh, now they got the vaults coming out, you know. But they're not making these vault knives as quality as they did back then. They're turning a lot of collectors out. Most serious collectors won't even buy a case of knife unless it's under 1950. You know, they'll buy from the 70s and under, and that's about it. The serious ones are paying the top dollar, $2,000-3,000 and up for the 1920s to 40s on condition. Yeah, I can make more of these scales. I can make scales for any knife you own. I'm doing a custom knife build right now for Kevin the Knife Doctor. I can't wait till he reviews that. That's going to be sweet. I can't say what and for who, because it's a surprise, and he might even be friends on my page, so. But you've seen him on his program if you watch him. Yeah, these rental knives are something else. Look them up. I'm gonna look up I'm sorry, my friend, I'm a night owl. I could be on here for 3 more hours. I'm retired, I ain't got nowhere to go, and I make my own schedule. I usually go to bed about 4 or 5 every morning, usually working on knives. I want to look up Otter brand knives, Germany. Otter brand knives, Germany. Not outdoor knives. Knives made in Germany. I'll tell you a book to get. You into books? You want to have a book of knives from the best makers around the world, especially the German ones? Right there, my friend. Gentleman's Pocket Knife. History and construction of the world's most beautiful models. I tell you what, this is one hell of a book. Let me show you a few articles in it. In this book here, I'm going to start buying knives from the makers in this book. I'd love to have one from all of them, but that probably won't happen by the time I pass. But I'll have a good chunk of them. Let me show you a couple of these German handmade knives. You know, cases in here, queens in here, all the most sought after. Are you still with me? Yeah, see, you got case. But here's the Scandies. Now here we go. Here we go. I'm going to show you the quality here, brother. This is one knife. Okay, traditional knives, preservation of the proven. From France to Germany. The finest knives. I mean, let me do this upside down for you. Here we go. Boker. Now this is the one I want to buy right here. Look at that scout knife. It comes with a lanyard and a leather sheath. I mean, isn't that fucking sweet? It gives me a woody just looking at it. I mean, I'm telling you what. I turn around, I read what it says. Okay. Weight is 98 grams. Handle material is oak. Blade steel, 1.4034 steel. No locking mechanisms. Produced in Germany. www.boker.de. Multifunctional tool with 6 parts. The knife, sport knife, has belonged to Boker's model pallet since its founding in 1869. They've sold this knife since 1869. Safety chain and leather pouch round off the configuration. I mean, that is freaking sweet. Out of all Bokers I got, this is the one I'm after. I hope I come across one on eBay, man. But they're not cheap. I mean, it's probably going to cost me $1,000 to get one of these. Handmade since 1890. Solid in Germany right here. Rust-free 100. I mean, look at this. Look at this fucking knife. I mean, that's all handmade. There ain't nothing stamped or punched at all on that bad boy. Fucking camera's fucking with me. There we go. That's one bad mofo. Ain't as pretty as that last one though. But here we go. Werkstoff Hubert's Salagen. Tell me this ain't pretty with the stag bone here, buddy. German handmade, 100%. You don't see no case looking that fucking sweet. Look at that little hook bill on the end there. I mean, ain't that something? Werkstoff number 4109, Hochlitzenstall, Rostfried, Germany. Regardless of whether it's champagne, wine, or beer bottle, the Westerfallen aristocratic knife made by Hubertus. Hubertus is a very famous knife maker in Germany, by the way. Has the proper tool, of course, and it's also able to cut. Here's one, German-made one, just like almost like a charade. Isn't that sweet? This is Monolith. Has been permanent part delivery program since 1997. Nevertheless, presents the long-lasting tradition of craftsmanship and manufacturer Robert Klaas, another famous German maker, Robert Klaas. Yep, I had a Klaas knife at one time. I don't know what the hell happened to it. Here's a Lindner. I mean, I'll just go through these pages real quick now. I mean, look at here's the Parker Bulldog brand knives. Look at Bulldog brand hammer forged, solid, Germany. 240 steps in hand forging them blades. That is fine piece of art right there. Now there's different generations. There's like 6 generations, maybe going on 7 now, where they changed the Bulldogs on them from fighters to standards. It's a dating pattern on it. Here's the Fighting Rooster from Germany. Look at these knives, man. God almighty. Here's what I want to get to. This is offered to the military. The Mercator knife in German success story. Ventilator in European Wilhelm II was just 8 years old. Today it's still linked to the Emperor's name. Germany. Blade steel C75. I mean, look at these fucking knives. Look at this one, stag. Wow, pocket hunting knife, typical Puma knife. Now we're talking Puma. That's what Kevin the knife doctor like. He must have got off, huh? Arizona. Success within the niche. The Garnis, they sab it. Now we're getting into French knives here. So what be there, Arizona? You're missing the best part if you're not. Probably went to make you a sandwich, huh? Make you a sandwich. Eat some cookies and milk. Lathier's, another fine ass knife maker. Man, I tell you. Duke Duck. Laguiole, I got a couple of them from France. I got the Le Guavadon, Laguiole Le Guavadon, and I got another Laguiole I just got. I can't remember the name. Laguiole, where the Portuguese and the French came together. An Arabic tradition, trademark or authenticity. Church stuff. Now this one here is the Fearless Double. Nickel silver frame, ebony handle. Wow, nickel silver frame, ebony handle. Wow. Had to buy me one of them. I mean, so many knives. So little time, so less money. GNR. The engraving on a ricasso. The scantiness of the cantel. Wow. The British Gentleman. This book's got it all, man. Got it all. Solani Syndrome. Italiano. Where's Japanese making that? Japanese are basic. Asphalt Cowboys. Stockman of the icon of American pocket knife culture. Appeared towards the end of the 19th century. Served generations of farmers and cattle breeders. The Stockman. Here's Case. Case Stag. The Canoe. Another Case. Congressman. The Eisenhower. On XLD. American made. I gotta get some of their knives too. They're supposed to be fine made knives. Northfield on XLD. XLD. Chatton Morgan, United States. Titusville, Pennsylvania. Queen City. Most beautiful, most livable spot on earth, and they also want to show off the outside world. United States tribute to Queen City, especially popular. Cincinnati, for example, in the 19th century, celebrated with Palm at Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, the Queen of the West. Denver called itself Queen City in the Plains. Fort Worth became popular as Queen City in the Prairie. The list could be extended libitum. Indeed, there are still 3 cities in the United States today named simply Queen City. Had the village boundaries of Tutsville, Pennsylvania, center of Queen Cutlery since 1922. Wow. Now we got the modern knives. Pretty cool though. There's the Boker. I got one similar to that. Okay. No response, so I'm just gonna call this a night. Thanks for watching, and if you're still watching it all, get you the gentleman's pocket knife. Anybody that watches this. Alright, till next time. I bid you all peace.